fun, Victoria. Good morning to everyone else. Happy Thursday. Good to see you. Hey, Baldwin. Actually, one second. Victoria. Victoria. I still have to find out if what? That's not even cool. Okay. It's low like before. Alright, 1 second. Let me check something. still the same. That's dumb. That's dumb. There we go. That makes sense now.
Okay, how's the... Okay, so much better. I understand what was happening now. There we go. Yeah, good morning, Vileplume. Happy Thursday. It's good to see you. Disable this. There we go. Here. Wow, give me 1 second. Okay, for sure. I'm gonna find out about Vileplume. Are you a fan of Pokemon at all?
I like the pink one that's like the big boss.
Okay.
That's like huge and cool. I like Jigglypuff and I like Snorlax.
Okay, do you know who Vileplume is?
Is it the one that...
It's like a
circle one that like gases off, is it?
No, that's, I believe, coughing. Here, I'll pull it up. Someone was wondering who my new, or what my new roommate thought of Vileplume.
So cute, so slutty.
Okay.
Big fan.
All right, big fan. You hear that, Vileplume? So cute. All right, thank you. Have a good day. Good, good. All right, there we go. We got another Vileplume fan in the house. That's okay. I will take a lot of things quite literally. But see, now we know. Instead of forever wondering, what do they think of Vileplume? Does it have the alpha? Oh, I forgot to ask Danzivar about this the other day. Well, how's your day going, Vileplume? Anything fun or exciting today? I have not Vileplume. I haven't really been on YouTube much lately, at least not within the past, not since Tuesday. At least not looking at anything like community related. Check that out. I forgot to go live on Twitch. Oh my god. Sorry, Twitch. Forgot to go live. Whoopsie. Oh, was it this one? It's not cute, it's cool. Or was it a different one? Oh, 12 minutes ago, right here. This is a list of your favorite Pokemon. Favorite, least favorite. Underrated, overrated, okay. Best starter, best Dynamax, best Mega, best region variant, best evolution, would have as a pet, best looking shiny, you don't know why you like this, but you do, has a personal story behind it, is very nostalgic to you. I like that. That's a good one. Good list. You know, Vileplume, I love your love for Vileplume. I admire people that just have a deep love of things. And I feel like that type of passion is always just really cool to see. Oh, that was Muck though, right? I get what you mean though. Yeah, that's Muck. But I mean they're I mean basically the same, just one's bigger. Ah, dude, this is definitely Muck. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, all good. So which one do you like more? Grimer or Muck? Oh my god, I don't want red. God. You like Muck more? Okay. They should have made Muck not have any evolutions because they basically make the same. I mean, I like that you have like a small slime and then a big slime. I don't know. Like I was saying, I think last week, I think all Pokemon should have at least one evolution. Whether that's going like. Yeah, I just think they should all have one evolution. No, it could be something like, I don't know, taking Taurus and Tropius for example. It can have something evolving into those two. You don't have to take Taurus and Tropius and evolve them into something else. But they should all have an evolution. Oh, dude, but Muck is much bigger. And he's got, like, the mouth slime. You know, he's got that little strand. That counts for something. That's like saying Voltorb and Electrode. It should have just been one Pokemon, because one's a bigger ball than the other. That's funny. We both just went there at the same time. I mean, I totally agree. I think Voltorb and Electrode are lazy Pokemon designs. Like, I guess gameplay wise, the idea behind them is neat because they're like Pokemon's mimics, right? You know, like objects that you can find that are actually Pokemon. But thematically, I think it's so lazy. Yeah. Yeah. Size of Electrode and Voltorb. Well, I feel like you can't really trust the anime for like good size referencing, but it shows here that an Electrode is almost like 3 times as big as a Voltorb. Like a Voltorb is 1 foot in height, an Electrode is 3 feet in height. Almost 4 feet. Look at something like this. It's weird that the anime would make them seem the same height, though. This one. I'm unsatisfied with this brush right now. I mean, in the anime, they made Ash have the same height as his Charizard, so Ash is just as tall, or his Charizard is just short. Okay, Charizard has to be short, because, I mean, Ash is still technically 10 years old. How tall can a 10-year-old be? I mean, I guess Ash could be insanely tall. Man, that's actually crazy to think. Charizard is 5'7". I'm an inch shorter than a Charizard. That's weird. Let's see. Ash Ketchum height. He is supposed to be 4'7", so he should be a foot shorter than his Charizard. Although there are things that have depicted him as 5 foot or 5'2". Gosh. Bro, they are so inconsistent with that. I don't know, I feel like making Ash 10 years old was not the right call. Because there's just so many things that's weird about him being 10. Yeah, I looked it up just off screen, but yeah, Charizard was 5'7". You know what? I like that. And that could explain its like overly aggressive nature. Where like it was always so short compared to other Charizards, and that's why it felt like it had to try so hard to prove itself. Like, sure, it may be short, but it can still be strong. I wonder if anyone's ever asked, like, the creators of the show that question. Where it was just like, hey, is Ash just tall for his age, or is Charizard short for his species? Yeah. Do you have a Twitter? You can reach out to them. I don't have a Twitter. but get game theory to figure this out. You don't have a Twitter account. You've heard that 99, there's probably a lot of them. Unfortunately, I feel like ever since Musk took over Twitter, it's just like as a social media website gone so downhill. But a lot of companies do still use it to make like announcements and stuff. Musk, Elon Musk. Ugh, that's crazy. Bro, that's actually so disgusting. Bro, there are some gross and vile individuals out there. Yeah, well, that's what I meant. Sorry. I mean, I feel like people were probably always freaky. Just the internet enabled it even more so. You know? The internet gave them more of an outlet to be freaky. It really is. It's like the internet, I feel like, is simultaneously the best thing we've ever come up with, and then also the worst. Ugh, yeah, dude, ads suck in general. Dude, I hate how every service has like so many ads now. And you have to pay just like higher tiers just to get rid of them. Excuse me. I mean, aren't ads kind of targeted though? So I guess like isn't that kind of like a per person or like a per account thing? What kind of ads are you getting? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people get them, but ads are targeted. Like, what do I get? I get, like, lawn care ads, home and car insurance ads, ads for stuff like Adobe products. I mean, let me pull up a YouTube video right now and see what I get. Here, let's pull up this one, Commander, because I'm a freaking nerd. Job ads. Audible. And then back to my stuff. Let's do this one. Okay, no ad. Let's do this one. See if music has an ad in front of it. Whatever this board game is, that's hilarious looking. Oh my god, that's funny as heck. What about this one? Oh, well then maybe that's the case. Maybe that's why I don't see what you're saying, Vileplume. Well then I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, Tommy, what's up, dude? Wee woo, let's go, dude. Banger alert. Wee woo, that's awesome, man. Dude, I'm so stoked for you. You got the signed card that you were looking for. That's sick, dude. Oh, I'm on True Dynamite. Okay, what's the best? What's your favorite song on the album? I'm gonna have to check it out. I don't know if I've heard any. Okay, I have to. Okay, you know, we'll play it. We'll fire it up. It's gonna be my one K-pop song of the week. Actually, let me see something. I played a K-pop song like last week. Lemonade. Oh gosh, did Maxine and I listen to Lemonade? I think we did. Okay, when was this one? May 5th? Yeah. Okay, I think I can pull off one song. Let's check it out. Made by aespa. When did it come out? 6 days ago? Oh. All right, Maxine and I had to watch this, so I'm sure it's okay. And if not, then I'd be like, Maxine, we have a new song to watch.
So what you gonna do? You're gonna take your favorite salad and you stuff it, yeah! Stuff it.
Okay, we need the actual 4K experience. I'm switching screens. Let me turn this camera off. Okay, 4K. Let's check this out. I like that it's starting off with that build up. Okay, I don't think I've seen this. Oh my god, this gives me Whiplash vibes.
I don't care. I can tell what I would put it all up on my body, good confession. 서로 다른 세계들을 다 같이 일어나는 action. Dirty dancing. I'ma go hot, don't know what happened. Cause my day to day's in a different lane at a speed that you're never catching up. I go in all the way.
This slaps, dude.
On the brakes, I take my drama straight. I'll make you lemonade. Cup up, she walk my way. Don't jump on my stage. I take my karma straight. I'll make you lemonade. No way, no way. I got no ETA, TA, TA. I'll make you lemonade. No way, no way. I got no ETA, TA, TA. I'll make you lemonade. Wait, oh my god, stop. Your body move to the mix it like a hurricane with your pieces. All the lemons 난 gotta mash up that. I don't care if you say I'm freaky. 표정으로는 say bye. Muchas gracias, mi amor. 전부
Dude, aespa has like consistently just put out bangers and gone up my like K-pop rankings.
step on the brakes. I take my drama straight. I'll make you lemonade. Cup up, she walk my way. Touch her on my stage. I take my karma straight. I'll make you lemonade. No way, no way. I got no ETA, TA, TA. I'll make you lemonade. No way, no way. I got no ETA, TA, TA. I'll make you lemonade. Ain't no emergency.
Yeah, I think my one slight critique, I feel like they could give a little bit more oomph into their dance.
Welcome back to my world. I'ma stand all on my own. 어디라도 나와 can go. 새롭게 open the door. I need more lemon. I go in all the way. Don't step on the brakes. I take my drama straight. I'll make you lemonade. Cup up, she on my way. Dumped her on my stage. I take my karma straight. I'll make you
Hey, Lyndall! Good to see you, dude. Happy Thursday. Maybe this is a banger.
Wait, hold up, stop.
Great. Fantastic. I loved it. Oh gosh, I would say like almost on par with Whiplash. But yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, Tommy. Gosh, I don't know if Maxine and I have listened to that yet, and we have to now. That was so good. All right, Vile Plume. Sorry about that. I was jamming. Let's see. Let's see what artists. Yeah, I get what you're saying with that type of art. I mean, I guess maybe they feel like less restrained, and so they can just like try to go more all out and be more creative with it. And what was that mannequin thing? I don't know, but it looked like a mannequin full of lemonade. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can give you like a bit of a background. So I have a couple different monitors with different backgrounds based off of my favorite games. This one, Shadow of the Colossus. Other over here, Near Automata. And then what's on my other monitor? I have Gravity Rush on my third monitor. Let's get this back up. Let's go back here. Maybe it is Vile Plume. Maybe it's a reference. Thank you, Lyndall. I appreciate it. Right. But all right, Tommy. How do you feel about the overall album? Like, are they all bangers? Are they all to the level of Lemonade, or like is Lemonade like the peak? Yeah, Lyndall, how's your day going so far? All right, Lemonade is the peak for sure. They knew. That's why they have that one first. Well, I actually don't know if that's their first video from the album, but... It was very good, though. Oh, you just woke up? Nice, dude. You know, I can't do naps. Like, I have to be really, really tired for me to get a nap. And even then, I will try to avoid taking a nap if I can help it. No, for me, it's just like there's so many things that I want to do that if I'm napping, I can't do them. You have Vileplume monitor? You have Vileplume on the screen. I think that's good. But yeah, long or busy day then, Lyndall? Just like studying for more exams or something? Aw, thanks, Lyndall. It's getting there, and I think the more I've been doing this, the more I can just like, I don't know, I guess sculpt freely without thinking or really like, I don't want to say not caring, but just like not minding too much how it looks. Where it's just like, I think when I started it, I was like being like, maybe I should put one here. Or like, maybe I should put one here. Oh, maybe right here. But now it's just like, it'll look fine. I'm just going to put something wherever and then figure it out later. Actually, you got a commission to do, but tried, so you took a nap. Oh, nice. You got a commission. That's awesome. Vileplume, make a Gen 1 Pokemon tier list. Oh my, I know what a tier list is, dude. You want me to make a 151 Pokemon tier list? That's a lot. Okay. Alright, here's a tier list, okay? Yeah, 151. Everything. Okay, it's gonna be A through F, okay? Or no, S is top tier, then A through F. It's gonna be everything is F. Bulbasaur is A. Vileplume is S. How does that sound? Oh, ranking the design? Okay. I still stand by that. Everything F, Bulbasaur A, Vileplume S. Lyndall, what's the commission? Is it all Saint Street related? Wait, I am serious about the tier list. Vileplume is S, Bulbasaur is A, and then everything else is F. Yeah, I'm a goofball. step down. They can be an A, but they're behind Bulbasaur in A. It'd be like Vileplume, Bulbasaur, Gloom, Oddish, then the rest. No, it's a cookie run kingdom. Cross your friend Sona. Cookie Run. I don't know either of those things. Cookie Run Kingdom. This looks cute. This looks really cute. Yeah, of course, Lindell. I mean, I try to remember the things that people really care about. I don't know, it's like the things that people love and find passionate. I like love that for them and their enthusiasm, and it means a lot to me for them to be so into something. So it's like I want to share in that too, and I want to make sure I remember like what they like. Okay, my singing monsters. My friend Sana. Okay, cool. So it's like a kind of mashup. That's awesome. Am I... Maybe I don't know what Asana is. Oh, Sona. Okay. Okay. Sona is in Persona. Okay. I thought that was like the name of a specific thing. Okay. Whoops. I'll see, you learn something new every day. Oh, dude, that's funny. Yeah, your Sona is a Vileplume, right? Well, Lindell, what is your friend's Sona? Is that... Can that be disclosed, or would you, if you want to keep it private, that's totally cool. Yeah, right, Vileplume? Yeah, that's a really cool looking Eevee. Must be like a fan evolution. I know. I'm aware, Vileplume. I remember your, even in your, gosh, what's it called? Your tier list. Or not your tier list, but that ranking list that you sent. Just how she looks, but with some head cannons. If you create a character from scratch, and then you use that character represent yourself as, thus the persona. Okay, I got you. So is it like you're making someone a cookie run persona, or this person has like a persona that they want to combine with like cookie run? That's okay, Valploom. That sounds good. Give me like the South Park treatment where you just like have my face as an image and then you just like move my jaw. That sounds good. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gosh, maybe I should set up a Discord. I mean, that being said, Lindell, if you want, you can add me on Discord and then send me things that way. But yeah, I do not have a Discord channel myself. Your friend's persona is getting shipped by a canon character in Cookie Run Kingdom. Okay, okay. Yeah, for sure. Feel free to add me. And I would love to see your artwork too, so this would be a great, like, chance to do so. Shadow and Shrek. Now that's a ship, dude. Yeah, I think it's just if you look up. I think it should just be this. No, Vileplume, and I'm not going to look that up because that sounds very cursed. There are just some things that if you see them, they're only meant to come across by accident, and that's one of those things. Okay, yeah, I'm good on that. Actually, I may have seen that before, just somewhere floating around the internet. Oh. Nice. I got it. Alright. Thank you, Lindell. I recognize that character, so easy to tell that it was you. You don't know if Shadow Shrek is a joke or the creator is actually serious about this. You know, it really could go both ways. Oh, Vileplume, that's my Discord. Me too, Vileplume. I hope it's a joke as well. Because if not, that's weird to think. Hey, Lindell, no problem. Well, actually, I don't know if you're still on the disc. I don't think you're in chat anymore. Oh, okay, Vileplume. Yeah, I think that's a recentish thing. The age verification. Maybe. Yeah, you really don't. Especially over the internet. It's so hard to tell. And then people could be serious about something, and then they get, like, backlash, and they were like, oh, I was just joking. For example, someone drew Kirby without his shoes showing. Oh my gosh, dude, those pictures are so horrific, but so funny. Okay. Kirby without shoes is like so scary to look at, but it's so funny. Crack ship. I've never heard about that. Or I've never heard that. I'm gonna look up what like the meaning of a crack ship is. I mean, I feel like I get the implication. A crack ship, a romantic pairing between two characters that is highly unlikely, bizarre, or impossible in canon. That's crazy. Gosh, poor Fiona. How is she supposed to compete with Shadow? I mean, he's Shadow after all, master of the Chaos Control. SMG4. I don't know what SMG4 is. I'll have to look that up. SMG4? No, Vileplume, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Do you think it's a good ship? No, you don't. You just thought of that off the spot. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, I thought I responded to it. My bad, Vileplume. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't. You never tell if someone's joking or not. Similar with a lot of things on the internet, which can be very problematic. If you sent another one, I don't think that got through. Dude, how far back is this supposed to be, Vileplume? Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, this one, you never know when someone draws something about feet, they have a foot fetish or are just joking, like that one. Yeah, I did respond. I said, yeah, you never know on the internet when people make things as jokes or not, and that can be a problem. That's okay. Like how bulbous this one is. So maybe if I use pinch. A lot better. Yeah. Yeah, Vile Plumes keep moving forward. How would you feel about a regional Vile Plume, if they ever had one? Would you automatically be down for it, or would it all depend on what they did? Okay, you would be down for a regional oddish line. That's cool. Would you want it to remain grass? Or like grass poison? Or would you be okay with it introducing like another type? Like rock or something? Like poison rock or something like that. Oh yeah, plant. That's true. This music is so nice and calming. Kind of reminds me of like Minecraft music almost. You were imagining the Oddish line to be a pineapple, but Oddish is the pineapple, Gloom is the pineapple flower bud, and Vileplume is the pineapple flower. You don't know about Blossom though. That sounds so cool, actually. Like a tropical Vileplume or like Oddish line. I like that, and I could see that perfectly fitting in Winds and Waves. Blossom, maybe like pineapple leaves for the dress or something. I don't know. Or like the pineapple tree leaves. Oh, do they not? I guess I don't know how pineapples grow. How do pineapples grow? Oh, they grow in the ground. Okay, from these spiky plants. Interesting. I had no idea. That's weird. That's really cool. Pineapple flower. Very interesting. No worry, Lindell. Dang, that's cool. That's really cool. I had no idea. Thanks for that, Vileplume. Pineapple starts as the flower, but in the evolution line, it's going to be the opposite. I like that, Vileplume. I think that sounds so cool. Like, what a neat concept. How do you get that idea to the Pokemon Company? They need to add that to Winds and Waves immediately. Yeah, that sounds really cool. What do you mean by its line on a beach? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Winds and Waves will be all beachy and tropical and islands and stuff like that. Probably very much like Sun and Moon in a way, is my guess. Pineapples are just like normal plants, so this regional form of Oddish would just be the plant type. Okay, that makes sense. No poison pineapples today. But no, I like that. Add some depth. You're gonna move this around. Kind of increase the curviness of the bangs. Let's increase the puffiness. Where's my reference? Lyndall, are you back yet? This goes to like the bottom of the eye. It's about right here. I like that idea, Vileplume. Plant rock. That sounds cool. And I feel like there are not enough plant rock types, right? I can't, like, I think Shuckle is just rock, right? Plant rock Pokemon. That's it? Still just Credilli and Lileep? Yeah, there definitely needs to be another plant and rock type. So I think this Vileplume, or like this Oddish line could be a really good one. Looking at the reference, the curves on like this side of the hair are like almost flat like. So how can I kind of twist the hair in that way? Maybe big. See what this looks like. You know what? No need to mess with it some more. I think it's good enough where that is. Yeah, plant rock would work. You mean people would be confused at first with the typing, but when they see the hard brown spikes on the pineapple, they would understand. I think it's totally fine. They would be okay with it eventually. Like, I think they would catch on pretty quickly. Let's do lasso. Mask this so we don't affect it as we move. Just like this big spiky bang around. Second, gotta check something. let's see, you could do different fruit plant for the oddish line, but the pineapple idea is perfect, especially when winds and waves are just beaches. I agree. I think the pineapple idea is a really good one. One day I'll get that good. One day I'll be as good as like the preview images that ZBrush shows when you let it go idle. Let's inflate this a little bit. And you will draw a fan-made regional form of the oddish line. Just have to get an idea for Blossom. Yeah, you should. I think that would be cool. I'll try to think of what you can do for Blossom too. Because Blossom is already tropical, because Blossom is a Hawaiian hula dancer. Right, so the idea is already kind of there. Now it's just like, how do you combine that with a pineapple? Well, let's see what a blossom looks like. I mean, maybe you just change the skin to be like stone color. You change these flowers to, or like these leaves to be like... Oh, that's cool. You change these leaves to be like the leaves for like pineapple leaves. And then you turn these into pineapples. Yeah, or something like that. Perfect, Vileplume. See, we're on the same page. I doubt it. Vileplume. No one loves the Oddish line as much as you do, so... I feel like this has to be original and unique. Is it 44? Alright, I'm gonna go on lunch in like 15 minutes. How do I feel about this? I think... this is okay. So let's take this. Still no idea for Mega Plume and Blossom. They don't have Mega versions, right? I feel like you don't have to worry about that for now. Yeah, I did Vileplume, but then again, I don't know what Pokemon have Mega evolutions and which ones don't. I don't keep track of Megas. And I usually need to be reminded of things a couple times before I fully remember them. Oh, dude, I know Taurus. I love Taurus, actually. Like, one of my favorite original Pokemon. I don't know why. I just think it's cool. I wish Taurus had an evolution. Like, honestly, like, I feel like Taurus should have a baby evolution, or it should have evolved into Buffalant, or whatever that Pokemon's name is. Or maybe it has a baby version, and that baby can evolve either into Taurus or into Buffalant. Yeah, Taurus should have a baby evolution that can then evolve into either Taurus or Buffalant. Or whatever that buffalo Pokemon's name is. But yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why Miltanks and Tauruses aren't related. Seems kind of silly that they aren't. Yeah, I agree, Vileplume. Like, I think that would have been really interesting. Like, there's a few things that's weird that they haven't done. Why haven't they made, like, Baby Kangaskhan its own Pokemon? Need to hide everything. So this, yes. Miltank are 100% female and Taurus are 50-50. Oh, okay, interesting. Then I guess it would have been weird to retroactively make that change, since they didn't have Miltank and Tauros at the same time. Yeah, they could have. I wonder if they just didn't think of Miltank soon enough. So then they were like, well, we already have Tauros. Might as well just make them male and female. You. Definitely not you. You? Yes. Yes. Maybe? Yes. Where's the head? Oh my god. Alright, where's the banks? Right here. He needs more build up down here. Here too. Down here. Hey, Lyndall. Hello again. Actually, I'm just about to go on to lunch in just like a couple minutes. Yes, that's looking so much better. This kind of comes out. I mean, maybe this can go down some. I don't have symmetry on, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But hold on. Don't I already have this unwrapped? Oh my god. You know what? It's probably fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. There is a way around symmetry, and then I can figure that out. Hey. I can't tell if he just looks more muscular or more puffy. Okay. Not much really, Vileplume. I think I was just saying, maybe they would have had that idea if Miltanks and Tauruses were designed at the same time. I'm guessing they weren't, which is why they split them up and didn't really think too much about like male and female versions of Pokemon besides like Nidoran. This part right here. Right, as in like That is definitely true, but I'm guessing like I'm guessing they would have thought of that if they had come out in the same generation. Thank you. What's that?
Just half of an Impossible Sausage.
Oh, thank you.
Sandwich.
Thank you, honey. Yes, I should, Lyndall, and because I already made so many adjustments without mirroring, I'm just going to keep making those adjustments, and then there's a way to mirror the whole face in general, so I'm just going to do that after the fact. But yes, normally I do want to make the face symmetrical while sculpting, and then I can work on like the small asymmetrical details later. But let's see, I do like this so much more. Like, look at that. I think maybe this can go down in here some. This right here might be able to go down a little bit. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Maybe let's bring that in a little bit. Maybe I want to move the cheek down a bit. Maybe trim dynamic this portion up some. If I had to delete a Gen 1 Pokemon from existence, who would it be? Oh, that's a great question, dude. It's actually such a good question. Let me look at Kanto Pokédex. So many ads. Blah. I think honestly, oh, thank you, Lyndall. I will check them out. I didn't realize that. Jinx, because it's such a kind of suspiciously problematic Pokemon. And then if not that, Voltorb, because then that also gets rid of Electrode. Okay, where is Mirror and Weld? Okay, gosh. So, this is so silly. Let's rotate this. Mirror and Weld. Rotate it back. There we go. That's so silly that you can't like change the it always mirrors from left to right. So if your right side is like the detailed one, you just have to rotate your object. But there we go. And now I can keep going with symmetry if I want. I still stand by that though, Vileplume. Who would you choose? The the mirroring was actually like super messy though. You know what? I bet I could clean it up later. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. You would remove Poliwrath from existence because it looked the same as its pre-evolution. You know what? That's fair. Poliwhirl, like Politoad is cool because it's so much different. But Poliwhirl and Poliwrath, they are basically the same. Just one's more muscly than the other. You know, I did think that for a second, Vileplume. I did. Okay. So let's look at our reference. Like if we rotate it like this, we are very close. I think the only thing that I want to do now is change the hair, this part of the hair, so it's kind of like more puffy, goes out like this, and doesn't look as much like over here. And then I think we're basically there. I might make a few more, like some slight adjustments to the face, but yeah. The hair has definitely gotten there. Heck yeah. You want Eevee to exist so you can beat it to death for being a bad but overrated Pokemon. But Eevee gives us so many cool evolutions. That's gotta count for something, right? It gave you Jolteon. I do actually feel like there should be an Eevee for every Pokemon type. I mean, they should just start making their way towards that. It's kind of like. This part goes pretty up in the middle, and the rest go down. So it's kind of like an arch. Like whoosh. Okay, if Eevee didn't exist, the evolution still exists. You meant a Pokemon, not an evolution. How would the evolution still exist without Eevee? They need Eevee. Yeah, they need it. Alright, that's good for now. I'm gonna go on lunch. Yeah, but then you would have like... How many are there right now? 7 individual Pokemon that just like don't have an evolution? I don't like that. That's too many Pokemon all at once without another form. Alright, but yeah, I will be going on lunch. I think I'm gonna go on a bit longer of a lunch, so I'll be back in like 45 minutes. So about 1 o'clock my time. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Have a good break, everybody. Thanks for being here. Okay. I'm back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. My mom and dad are currently overseas, and so my dad was calling me to just like kind of catch up and see how things are going, and to tell me about his trip. So. Okay. Yeah, hey Lindell. I got to check out your sorry. Yeah, thank you so much for showing me the pictures. I think your work's awesome. And yeah, I can definitely see the improvement you mentioned, looking at like older art pieces from more modern ones. Especially in the rendering of the clothing. I don't know who this character is, but I think he's my favorite. I especially love how you did the folds. Um, the guy with the glasses and the black hair. Let's see. So if I look at it like this, it kind of comes down. There's something about the hair that I'm not quite getting, and I don't know what it is, but I'll figure it out. I think it's that. Add a bit. That seems fine. Take it off symmetry, that's good. Yeah, it does. No, it definitely looks like he has a cap on right now. All these will need to be blended for sure. But I guess it's like, let me bring up the reference. So if I have the looking at the reference here, like unfortunately I don't have like the very top, right? So I kind of just have to infer that. But it's like the hair seems like it's very like round and poofy. And I feel like I am close to having that, but not quite. And like if we're looking at it from this angle, like there's this kind of like dip. Like there's this curve, a bit of a dip, and then it like what goes up. So it's like we have a curve, but then I guess the dip would be like right here and then go up. No, I get what you mean, Lyndall. Yeah, the blending will come. Like what I'm going for right now is so right here I have the hair like symmetrical, but then looking at the reference, it's not symmetrical. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna make adjustments to this side to give the hair that asymmetry, and then I will combine it all together, like each individual piece. I'll combine it all together and then clean up like the sections where they meet, so where it does look like it's all one piece. But then I think for now it's like what? I think so too. Thank you, Lyndall. Maybe if I use nudge. It's a nudge brush. Ooh, maybe nudge is good. I don't like this. Bro, there's so many like unique use case brushes. I think that's good. Start it down here. I don't have to make a whole lot of differences because I'm not really going to be seeing the other side. This goes down to like maybe where the lips are. Maybe if I slide. So what we're gonna do. Asymmetry is fine for that. Okay. You know what? Let's duplicate this just in case. And then we're gonna use that morph target tool. Okay, there we go. What we're gonna do is oh, thank you, Lyndall. I must have changed like the music volume at some point. I'm gonna make a few like adjustments just to kind of see how it is. All right, how is that? Still quiet? Or do you think it could be louder? Louder. You got it. Okay, there you go. Okay, how's that? You have me on max volume? Oh, jeez. Alright, so louder still? I mean, I'm sure I could probably... Well, I might be okay volume-wise, but the music, let's go even louder. Oh, wait, it was perfect back then? Okay, actually, wait, hold on. Alright, we're at -10 for the music. How is this? I always forget Twitch has a little bit of a delay, or YouTube has a delay. Sorry if it got loud for a second. Okay, you like it now? Good. It's at -10, so we'll keep it there. Thank you, Lyndall. Brush. Oh, Lyndall, actually, I've been meaning to ask you. So, who are some of the metal bands you like? Or like metal artists? Oh, dude, I wish I could help you with that. I don't know if I would even know how to sculpt hair buns. Let's test it out for a second. We'll go, we're gonna duplicate. We're gonna insert. Just like what? A spiral? Like that. That's too much. I Prevail in Dayseeker. Oh, dude. I love Dayseeker. Oh my gosh. I don't listen to much I Prevail. But Dayseeker, oh my goodness, so good. Yeah, literally, it really is. I need to find a hair bun reference. Hair bun. Jeez. Yes, like, oh my gosh. Alright, I'm so bad at remembering like specific songs and albums, but let me say their newest album, Creature in the Black Night, so good. But then Dark Sun is when I first heard of them. And then what's their song? Oh my gosh, dude, Neon Grave and Midnight Eternal. Oh, so good, dude. Lyndall, do it, please. I would love to check that out. I do a bun. You know what? Let's... Maybe I would start off with the sphere. Picture here. something like this. Looks like you have, you know what, maybe something like this. Actually, no, it's pretty round. Let's divide this dude. We have like a big circle here, kind of. I don't know how it's gonna look at the bottom, maybe something like that. And then I guess maybe like this goes around, creates another thing down here. Goes in, and then you've got like what? Some things right here. And maybe another one. That's and then over here you've got like the major pieces or something. I don't know. And then everything else, let's get the rake. Where's the rake? We'll lower the intensity and we can be like, whoosh. And this is like what? Like right here, and then rake this one, and then rake this one, and then rake this one. And then maybe let's take the inflate brush. Ooh. Okay, not as strong. Okay, not inflate. Maybe the clay brush. No. You know what? Maybe we take the clay and then we go around. No, inflate. And then we'll just go around these. Maybe I don't know if that looks like a pun, but there we go. It's something. I mean, this was just fun, like a fun sketch for me, just to be like, how would I do a bun? And there we go. And you know what? We're gonna take this, and then we're gonna duplicate it. Where's duplicate? Duplicate, and then we're just gonna mash it up inside like this, and then we're gonna bring it out. And we're gonna have a very messy looking ponytail. Maybe. You know what? Maybe we're not. Oh, yeah, right, Lyndall. Sucks that our art styles are so different and are in completely different programs. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could, like, share tips and stuff. I don't know, maybe this helps in some way. What I believe you, if you said all the drawings you sent me are drawn by you using your fingers only. I mean, if that's the case, I think that's even more impressive. Like using your finger on like an iPad or like a drawing tablet or something. Like I'll just hide this for now. I think that's extra impressive. Like, listen, I already think 2D art is incredibly impressive. Considering you did all that with your finger, I think that's extra impressive. Like, I was already impressed, but now I'm super impressed. I mean, to me, that would be like sculpting with a mouse. Like, it's just like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. I think that's good. Slowly getting it further and further down. Oh, you know what? I want to listen to some Dayseeker now, so we're going to. Yeah, when did I first listen? I think I first ran into Dayseeker like 2 years ago, maybe? And then I heard this album and I was like instantly hooked. And I was like, oh my god. Like, this is that scene, emo-coded music I've been looking for. That's cool. Do you remember how you came across it or where you first listened to it? I think for me, they probably popped up on some like random Spotify playlist. I tend to listen to full albums, so whatever album I was listening to, like, you know, ended, and then it just started playing other random songs, and then when this one came on, I was like, oh, what is this? It was probably Spirit Box. Like, I was probably listening to Spirit Box. And then when that was over, it started playing other stuff related or like similar to it. And then this came up. Your friend recommended you that song one day and you got hooked and tried the rest. That's awesome. Great friend. I used to listen to quite a lot of like emo and scene music as a teenager, and this definitely takes me back to that time. I mean, even now I still listen to a lot of those bands, but I'm always on the lookout for like more modern groups. Let me make sure I like the overall shape of this. Ooh. Thank you for sharing the playlist, Lyndall. This makes me especially excited to listen to more of them, because I've never really listened to Sleep Talk or Replica. So I think listening to some like new albums from them would be really good. Well, actually, oh, is Replica just like some of their songs but acoustic? Interesting. I didn't know they had that. That's cool. Yes, I know, dude. Okay. I have such a weird thing with music where it's like when I discover a band and that album that I discover them at, rarely do I go back and listen to their older albums, and I don't know why. It's like in my mind, it's like, okay, if this current album is like years ahead of their previous album, then that must mean this one must be so much better. So then it's like, so I'm just not even going to try the older album. And it's such a weird mindset, and something that I have to break myself out of, because it really just doesn't make any sense. Hey, Danzivar, good to see you, dude. Happy Thursday. Thank you so much for hanging out. How are you? I'm also curious to know, like, what copyright stuff, or like if listening to this will have some sort of copyright thing on my videos. Let's see, if you like, or since you like this a lot, Lyndall, I think you may like a group called Gates a lot. Very similar to this, just without the heavier elements. I think that's it. Yeah, just Gates. Hey, Vertex! Going really well. It's good to see you, dude. Here's where we're at so far. We have come a long way with this hair. We've been working on it for so long, but we're getting there. Oh, you judge by the amount of listens for a song? Okay, okay. I get that. I mean, because like a song with a lot of listens has to be really good, right? But yeah, Danzivar, hair's going along really nicely. I think I've got to a point where I'm really happy with the bangs, and now I'm just working on adding asymmetry to more closely match the reference. I also adjusted the face a little bit, especially like the cheek was like looking super flat, like that. Oops, except for that part. There we go. I had to mirror and weld it, so. Yeah, Vertex, it was Amit. I know, I was surprised too, but I was like, okay, sure. I'll check it out. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Vertex, I appreciate it. Couldn't have gotten here without you. Dude, Lindell, this is one of my favorite songs on the album. It's so good. Oh, okay. Dude, I love talking about music too. I'm totally down to like share and talk music anytime. I do tend to be really picky, but I am always down to try anything. I mean, I think that's how I am with a lot of things. I'm super picky with like my games, my anime, basically any media that I consume, but I will try a lot. I don't, Vertex, so I don't understand like anything that's going on in that chat. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lindell, I'll be checking that out today. Okay, we got that, we got that. That's pretty good. But let's see, in general, a lot of the bands that I've been listening to on repeat lately, there's Nile, Kardashev, Tomasi, Araya, Bill Murray, who else? Periphery just dropped a new album, which I've been really into. Ilho's album was cool. Harmon Jaka was pretty sweet. Yeah. There we go. Those are a lot of bands I've been listening to lately. Oh yeah, Era as well. How are your projects going, Vertex? Did you ever finish the model for that character? The one woman? Let's see. Nate wants to battle. Ice 9 kills. Leto, Connor Kaufman, Laufey, Falling in Reverse, Ethel Kane. Okay, I've only heard of 2 of those. I've heard of Ice 9 Kill and Falling in Reverse. I was really into early, not Falling in Reverse, but Escape the Fate. But then when Ronnie started doing Falling in Reverse, I got less into it. I'll check out some of the others, though. Oh, okay. That's cool. I bet that'll be fun to listen to. Okay, I'll check those out. Thank you, Lyndall. Yeah, see, I was really big into bands during that era. Lyndall, let's see. Pierce the Veil, Chiodos, Scary Kids Scaring Kids, Escape the Fate, Finch, Senses Fail, The Fall of Troy. I loved those bands as a teenager. Seosin. Oh, dude. Circa Survive. This song's so good. Glass Animal. Okay, I'm gonna start writing these down. Okay. Okay, bands to... Oops. Check out. Neat. Wants to battle. Ice 9 kills. Latel. Connor. Hoffman. Laufey. Ethel Kane. Glass Animals. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, as a teenager, I listened to a lot of scene music. Then as I got older, I got introduced to metal and started listening to like a lot of progressive metal. So I think I started with like After the Burial, and then listened to groups like Between the Buried and Me, Mastodon, Periphery. Started getting into more subgenres of metals, like tech death with like the Black Dahlia Murder, some doom with like Inter Arma, Ancients. And then I kind of pivoted back to progressive metal. That's okay. I'm still down for anything. Those are just like my preferred genres, but I listen to a lot. I still have the spiral down there, okay. I had a very brief indie phase for a while, where it felt like I could have gone scene and emo, or I could have gone indie, and then I went scene and emo. But from that, I listened to like, what? The Deer Hunter, Radical Face, Devendra Banhart, Grizzly Bear, a few different things. Those are what I remember. Okay. Something really weird with how like I engage and listen to music is like I don't process lyrics. Like any words of a song just go in one ear and out the other. And it's more like I care more about the vocals than I do the lyrics, because like the vocals are just like another instrument to me, and so that adds to the song. Whereas like the lyrics, it's just like, I don't know, I don't really care. Like I could listen to a song multiple times, like so many times, that when it's on, I can recall the lyrics, but then you ask me to recall the lyrics without listening to the song, I'm like, I have no idea. I will, Lyndall. I'll have to get a list together. Let's turn off symmetry on this dude. Yeah, I don't really know what it is, but just like lyrics have never really been a thing for me. This part goes... It's kind of like goes beyond and kind of like comes out. Goes in.
I'm feeling reckless tonight, so I think I will go for a night drive.
It's fine. So I can still keep some of the grooves.
So I think I will drive.
So if I'm looking at it from this side,
My car's at a place on the riverbed. All my thoughts pushed aside, like it's quiet again for the last time. Don't turn around if you can't bear to see the rain that can fall when I'm buried beneath. I'm not made of stone and I'm not a machine. The weight of the world is too much for me to hold. My paper heart will fold if I last through the night. Could you tell me again?
no. Dance of Art. If I completely forgot. What email did I give you? I am so sorry that as soon as you sent it, I immediately forgot about it. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Lyndall. I hope you're not crying this time. It is a very heart-wrenching song. This one's like a soft enough song that I can more process the lyrics as they happen. Okay. Well, that's good, Lyndall. Yeah, Danzivar, I'm so sorry, but could you send it back to me? Or send it to me again? Oh, wait, no, here it is. Here, oh, I found it. Thank goodness. We're good. Salvaged. I love this song. This is like one of my favorite songs in the album. Okay, is this supposed to be the alpha? Well, I don't want the alpha on this, but I think we are all good. Sweet. Oh yeah, that is so weird that I didn't have this one then as part of it. Oh my goodness. Like, this seems so nice. Okay, wow. That looks great. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Okay. I'll start doing that. Okay, let's see. Kind of like... kind of like this a little bit. The hair comes out. Low intensity is the best on the brush. It pinches as you brush. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for the heads up. This out even more. Nice. I'm glad I finally have that. Yeah, that's very weird that it didn't just come with the brush when I downloaded it. Or like when I imported it for the first time. I like this. this. I just want to go into the rest of it. So I honestly think I can just hold the mesh into the other one and then let Dynamesh take care of the rest. Yeah, you really like the emotional songs, don't you, Lyndall?
Panic attack at 5 in the morning. We bury the dead without any warning. It hits me in waves, the lack of color.
I mean, gosh, Dayseeker does such a great job with these like more sensitive sounding songs.
Where you are now, God only knows. I guess
The singer's got such a great voice. Oh, Lynn, sorry. That's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, he really does. Just spark comes out. You know what? I actually think this is okay. Let's take some of these, move them down. Smooth. I think that's mostly it. These ones in. Five. Drawing hands. Ugh, I can imagine. In school, as part of my degree, I had to take like a 2D art course just as like one of my prerequisites. And oh man, was that stuff hard. You just like drawing anatomy was so difficult. I mean, even then, sculpting hands is also really hard, but still, like, I feel like it's not nowhere near as hard as drawing them. Let's take this. We're gonna move this all the way up. And just fix it later. Just kind of get something in there to close the gap. This. Hands are awful. Their forms change so much depending on the angle. That's so true. Oh, when you're self-taught, I mean, I find that even more impressive. Just how much 2D you've been able to do on your own. Yeah, let's check out. Damn. Bro. Okay. Why does Sleep Talk have such an astronomical amount of plays compared to the rest of the albums? Or compared to the rest of their songs? That's crazy. Yes, Lynn, you too. Maybe I can nudge. I think at like 2:30, so pretty soon, in like 5 minutes or so, I'm gonna switch to Undertale, maybe play that for like an hour or so. But this hair, it's looking good. Man, this has honestly come such a long way. That's crazy. Okay, actually, Danzivar. So, is there a good brush I can use to kind of like help bring these spiky parts back in while maintaining the similar shape and not deforming them like super crazy? I know, and that's my problem, Lynn. I never like go back from when I started listening to a band, and it's not good. Kind of. I mean, it's like I could keep nudging, and maybe that gets me there. You know what? Actually, I have an idea. Let's do this. Let's do this. I guess not. Like, hold on. We're just gonna go. I guess like, I want to keep the same shape, right? But make them less protruding. It's like maybe going like to right here. Oh, that's okay, Lynn. I'm 35. I'm a boomer. No, I'm not a boomer, but I'm an old man now. Alright, this is gonna be janky, but we'll try it. Let's do mask pen. We'll highlight these. I'm an old man now. I don't got too much time left in me. Wow. Thanks, Lynn. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to be one of those. I want to be one of those cool people. Like, howdy, youngsters. There we go. It's janky, but it gets the job done for me. You'd use the lasso masks and just the move tool, but you could also try the trim brushes, which are part of your shift control selection. Okay, but basically like lasso and move, cool. I'm glad to see that, like, even though I didn't use lasso, I feel like I was on the same page with what you were, with what you were due. So that's cool. Oh, wow, thank you, Lyndall. I think it helps a lot that I happened to have, well, was fortunate to have a lot of nephews and nieces that share similar interests. So then, I don't know, I guess I don't know, I guess like I could engage with them with like anime and magic and video games and all that stuff, and it just kind of kept that vibe going for me. Like Shrimpy, for example, he's my nephew, and he's your age, Lynn. He's 21. And we talk anime and video games all the time. We can clean this up a little bit with a smooth. But I don't know. I've always been to more nerdy things, and it's just like, I don't know. I've also found friends that are more into that, that are like into that stuff. Same as me, and so I just kind of like, that just became part of who I was. Actually, that reminds me. I like your vibe.
Get stronger with best-in-class equipment.
Hold on. Oh, that's hilarious, Lynn. I had no idea. Okay. Sorry for the loud music. There's something that I'm trying to find. Alright, Lynn, it reminds me of this.
Get it! That one seems cool. I like his vibe.
I like your vibe.
I like your vibe.
I like your vibe.
I like your vibe.
Digging your vibe.
I like your vibe.
Monto, quit.
I like your vibe, dude. Well, dude, I mean, I think that's sweet that you know Ramon and that he brought you in here. That's rad. Thank you so much for hanging out. Well, I don't know if you know him on a first name basis, but I guess you do now. Dude, I love it. I can't wait, Lynn. And who knows, maybe you'll hear some like kid and baby stories of for Shrimpy every now and then. Because I definitely had to babysit him quite a lot growing up. But dude, he's turned into such a cool dude. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I would have never thought that he would have turned out into like the weeb that he is. Aw, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate it. I really do. I just hope... I'm glad that it seems like this is a space that you guys are happy and just like having fun and chilling in. Because that's what I want to... That was my goal. Rest of it. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna call it there for now, but this is coming along so nicely. Gonna bring this out some more. Maybe like Danzivar, as you've been into 3D, do you ever come around? Do you ever, like, find yourself just being like, you know, is that actually how the human body is like? Like, thinking about, like the shape of the skull right here. Where it's like, ugh, does this seem right? Like, is, like, the skull, like, more flat on these sides? Or is it actually, like, more rounded? I feel like I've come across that a lot, where it's just like, that looks weird. And I can't quite place it. Yeah, this song is really good. Lynn. Oh, wait a second. Did Shrimpy show you Dayseeker? Or was it another friend? It's an oval. The skull is not a sphere. It's actually more flat on the sides. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. Okay, no, someone else? Okay, for sure. Because I thought that would have been crazy if, like, I had showed Shrimpy Dayseeker, and then Shrimpy showed them to you, and then it just kind of went full circle. But no, that's not the case. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of Undertale. Now, I really should. Actually, I have stuff for this. One second. You are so right, Lynn. I have art books for this. Form of head and neck. Sounds like a Voltron thing. You like having physical models for quick references like this. You look at your desk skull model whenever you're sculpting a head. Oh, that would be a good idea to get. I guess the thing is, like, even if I have the general shape of the head, which I feel like is mostly correct, I don't know what kind of influence that has on hair. Like, I know this isn't perfect, like, far from it. But then when you get to hair, and like how poofy hair could be, it's just like, how do I shape that to the head? It's been a while since I looked at this. I should go back and reread it. Cool book. Yeah, for sure, Danzivar. Thank you. I think that's what I'm having trouble like envisioning right now. But I guess just like the more I mess around with it, the more I'll get there. This should probably be like more like... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep sculpting. I'm like in a sculpting vibe, so we can do Undertale tomorrow or something.
If you're gonna leave, leave as fast as you came. Your gravity's quick to put me in my place. Learning how to let it not affect, burning through me like a cigarette. The further we grow, the stronger you're out. Separate my skin from every
Seems good enough to me. Doesn't have to be perfect because we're not even really going to be, seeing this side. Hi, Techie Heart still Stellaris, hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Happy Thursday. How are you today? Oh, you're doing meh? I'm doing pretty good. Been working on this model with especially the hair for the past couple weeks. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear you're doing meh. Is it just one of those days, kind of like a crummy day or something? Oh, meh is normal for you? Okay, well. I guess that's not too bad then. If meh is normal, then that's better than it being bad, so. Do you do any 2D or 3D art? Or are you a fan of Magic? Magic the Gathering, more specifically. Dance bar. Also, Stellaris, I have a YouTube chat, so I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. So if I'm responding to people, sometimes that's going to be over on the YouTube chat, just in case. Danzivar, Patty, mind if I send some images your way? You've crafted a little sculpt for me and Vileplume. Ooh, Danzivar, that's really awesome, dude. I bet Vileplume is going to be so stoked. Yes, please, that would be awesome. If you want, you can add me on Discord and reach out that way, or the same email is working. Or you can use the email from before. Solaris, more writing, because you have anti-art talent. I mean, writing is an art too, right? So I wouldn't say that's anti-art talent. Hey, Shrimpy! How's it going? Good to see you, dude. Oh my gosh, it's my precious little Ramoncito. Oh, right now you're building Legos while watching? That's awesome, Stellaris. Heck yeah, well thank you so much for chilling and hanging out. What are you building? Okay, Danzibar. Discord will be a bit easier, yes. Look for Pack Belly. Lynn, I guess writing is a form of art too. You write occasionally, and only for the sole reason for being silly with your favorite duo of all time. There isn't much content about them, so you do it yourself. I mean, I think that's cool. I mean, I think writing is definitely an art, because you're taking, like, you're creating worlds and characters and stories just with words. So it's like, to me, very similar to doing 2D or 3D art, because you're still trying to evoke a sense of emotion or feeling, but just with words. And I think that's also very impressive. Shrimpy, you're doing good? Glad to hear it. You're building the DRBR 52 steam locomotive. 52 steam locomotive Lego. Yeah, is it this thing? This looks sick. That's awesome, Stellaris. How many pieces? 2,500 pieces? I imagine that's the piece count. 135 scale. Yeah, Stellaris, that's rad. How far into it are you? I would love to see the final product if you wouldn't mind sharing sometime. Lynn, that's cool. You've got 2 fanfics right now? Okay. Are they for All Saint Street? Oh, you just begun after letting it sit for like a year? I mean, that's awesome that you got to it eventually, though. Like, let me show you this, dude. 1 second. Whoops. Oh god, where is it? Where is it? My office is a disaster right now. Okay. But I had a brief model kit phase years ago, of which I only put together 2, 3 models out of like the 6, 7 that I ended up getting. But I've had this dude for like 5 years and it's still in the wrapping. But one day I'll get to it. The Liger Zero Panzer from Zoids. Oh, the reflection's kind of getting it, so. But yeah, so at least you got to yours, you know? I'll get to that eventually. is what I tell myself. Oh, okay, nice, Lynn. Do they involve? Do they both? Do both the fanfics involve Lynn? That could be kind of cool to like one day just like assemble that on stream. But I definitely have to change up the my camera setup. But maybe like a future goal. One's still going. It's a lot more sadder than the other one. Okay. Actually, both are sad. One is just borderline insane. Okay. Stellaris, random. While I'm asking someone about the fanfics... Oh, so Stellaris, you also have an unfinished fanfic. Okay. What's your fanfic of? Alright, Lynn, over on Twitch, there's another fanfic writer. Thank you, Danzivar. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's check out Glass Animals. Oh gosh, but what if I listen to them and I don't like them? Dude, that worries me so much. Alright, give me a song. Give me like your very favorite song. Stellaris, your fanfic is called Battle of Riverside. Okay, okay. What's it about? Danzivar, I got your friend request. I think you might have to send them again, though. Or send, like, the model again. It's a battle of ponies versus griffins, and it is based on the Battle of Poltava. Alright. Oh my god, Danzivar, dude. That looks so sick. And is that based off of what we were talking about the other day? Like a Vileplume in suit of armor? Oh my god, dude. Vileplume is gonna love that. Alright, after I check out this artwork, I'm gonna look into what the Battle of Poltava is, Stellaris. The Plumian Guardsman Vileplume. Dude, Danzivar, this is so sick. That's awesome. how long did it take you? Did you already have the armor? Or did you, like, sculpt that from scratch, too? Ah, Lynn. You have too many. You love The Other Side of Paradise, Wonderful Nothing, Creatures in Heaven, Pork Soda, etc. Okay. Let's see. Whichever one of those comes first on their popular. Alright, The Other Side of Paradise. After this song. All from scratch, except his little blade. You were making it during your warm-up, so it was just around 3 hours. Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's cool. It's so freaking cute. Actually, you know what? This might be good practice for me. Hold on. I want to try to identify what's normals and what's physical. If that makes sense. Okay. I mean, these are normals. Are these all, like, individual pieces? They look like they are. I'm guessing these are normals. Well, hold on. Yes. Oh, okay, so this is all geometry, and then you just poly painted it. Man. I need to practice 3D more. That's cool, dude. I guess, like, if you did more than just sculpt it, it would have taken you a lot longer than 3 hours. I was like, oh my god. He sculpted and textured and unwrapped this all in 3 hours? That's insane. Okay. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I'm saving these for Vileplume. Yeah, Stellaris. A shroom. A fierce shroom. Alright. Oh, yeah, dude, that's so cool. Thank you so much for doing that. That's rad. About how many hours a day do you sculpt? Like, I guess, did you do that, like, as part of... You said this was during your warm-ups, so did you do that all in a day, or did you do it over the course of a few days, of like a couple days? Oh yeah, Stellaris. What kind of stuff do you have that you would want 3D modeled? Alright, Stellaris. A battle of ponies versus griffins, but based on the Battle of Poltava. And what is the Battle of Poltava? The decisive and largest battle of the Great Northern War. A Russian army under the command of Tsar Peter I defeated a Swedish army commanded by Carl Gustaf Renskjold. The battle would lead to the Swedish Empire losing its status as a European great power and also marked the beginning of Russian supremacy in Eastern Europe. Sounds very cool. I have a friend, Seth. He's a huge, like, history and especially, like, war buff. so I'm sure he knows all about this. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Danzivar. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for sharing that. You know, another reason why, like, maybe I should start getting a Discord. Because then we could all just, like, submit our art in there and be like, hey, everybody, here's what we're working on. And then just prop each other up. Like, here's the things that we've done. Ponies and even more ponies is your stuff. And guns for the ponies, and vehicles, ships, etc. Stellaris, that's hilarious, dude. Okay, I see that. Okay. Okay, yeah, maybe I will start, like, trying to work towards slowly getting a Discord set up. I do think it would be really cool. Yeah, I agree, Lyndall. Like, when you, how all art revolves around geometry. Like, when you look at things, you, like, just trying to break them down into their most basic shapes, then it's like, huh, never really thought about things from that perspective before. Do I like the song? Not really. I'm sorry, Lynn. Now, I don't think it's bad, by all means. I definitely do not, but it is not my type of music. I will listen to a bit more Glass Animals, though, just to get more of a vibe. But yeah, it's... so far, I don't think it's for me. Kind of vibing with this one, though. Yeah, we'll check that out. So Stellaris, do you like to write or make like fanfics of stuff about like things or events or stuff, but like with ponies? I was gonna move this in, hide this in there. Alright, let's check out Numb to Reason. Okay, how do I feel about this one? This is just okay to me. I think in general, I am not a huge hardcore fan. And I don't really like so like there's the growls and the screams. I don't really like this style of scream where it's very phlegmy. I am a sucker for just like a breakdown though. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Shrimpy. Dude, I love melodic stuff, Lynn. Yes. Oh, here, let me give you guys a song. Oh yeah. Stellaris. Yeah, pretty much all just based on your own lore and universe. I think that's super cool. See, that is an art to me. Being able to just like create your own lore and universe through writing and just words, like that is so impressive. Oh my gosh, Shrimpy. Maxine, for my birthday, was it for my birthday? Yeah, got us tickets to see this band in concert last month, and dude, it was so sick. Alright, Held by I Prevail. I'll try that out next, Lynn. So yeah, oh yeah, I'm trying to shape the hair. You know, Stellaris, you kind of joined us on an atypical stream. We don't normally go on like music adventures like this. Usually it's just a lot of video game music, so I hope that's okay. Oh, and then when they bring out the saxophone, ooh. Yeah, Shrimpy, this band slaps. slaps, okay? This whole album slaps. This is your uncle. You think something that I listen to wouldn't slap? Hey. Do I like rock operas? I'm sure I have listened to some, and I think it really just depends on the group. But yes, probably. Like, I would consider Between the Buried and Me's Coma Ecliptic album a rock opera. Honestly, I feel like a lot of Between the Buried and Me is very rock opera-ish. So yeah, probably, but it really depends on the group. Okay, Annihilate Me for sure. All right, Solaris. You're easy. You like Sabaton. Okay, right on. I don't know Sabaton, but we'll check them out too. Why not? Yeah, Danzibar, do you have a recommendation? Up next, we've got Annihilate Me by I Prevail. We can check out some Sabaton after that. Let's just add some grooves. Should we have the Geo brush now? Oh, Lynn, okay, you know Sabaton? Alright, Stellaris, someone over on the YouTube side knows Sabaton. I should give Protomen a try sometime. It's a fun, nerdy band that makes music based on their gritty Mega Man universe. Not sure if it's good background stream music, though. That's alright. I think right now we're just here to try out random stuff. Alright. Annihilate Me by I Prevail. And then we'll do some Sabaton. And then we'll try out Attack of the Dead. Or wait, no. I'm mixing two things. We'll try... Sure, we'll try Attack of the Dead by Sabaton. And then we'll try Protomen. Also, Danzivar, I love Mega Man. I have not played as many of their games as I would have liked, but it is one of my favorite series. In fact... Oh, can you even see? Over to the right. I mean, maybe it's too hard to see, but like... Right there. Those are big Mega Man X and Mega Man N0 figures, or like statues, from X4. See what else do I have? Anything else around? Lynn, it really is. Music really like brings people together. Light Up the Night would be good. I'll check that out, thank you. Yeah, in fact, Mega Man X4, I would attribute to being like one of the main games that got me into video games in the first place. Now we want nudge. Let's give it a little bit of a nudge. Yeah, you know, Lynn, I like this. This is cool. Good vibe to this. I like your vibe. Attack of the Dead Man. Sabaton. This album art gives me Winds of Plague vibes. Okay, the music does not though. It's fine. This is fun. This music is a lot of fun. Yeah, it is Danzivar. I like how I did this side so much more than the other one. So what can I do? I just move and then select it like this. Right on, Solaris. Well, hey, thank you so much for hanging out. It was great to meet you. Good luck with your model, or with your Lego set. I think it looks really awesome, and I'm excited to hear about your progress, and I hope to see you again. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Glad we got some Sabaton in before you had to go. Now let's check out Proto Men. Light up the night. It is, and I love it, dude. Danzivar, I love the 80s sound. Like, I'm a sucker for like synth 80s sounding stuff, dude. The story is pretty fun too. They have liner notes for a lot of the songs that go into more depth and how they recommend their stuff. That's really sick. Especially if like they use this music to like create their own universe. I think that's super cool. Reminds me of a group or of a project called Galacticon, which was hold on. Galacticon. So basically, the dude behind Metalocalypse, you know, while he was working on the show, he had his solo stuff called Galacticon. And it was like some giant, like, each album tells like a story about this guy, Galacticon, in some like huge space rock opera type of thing. And so like it was a way for him to do like his own thing that wasn't exactly like Metalocalypse. Hey, Vileplume. Ooh, Vileplume. Hey, dude. I am honored to show you something that Danzivar made for you. I hope you're ready for this, Vileplume. As we were talking about this a few days ago, Danzivar created an armored Vileplume. You were asking for a Vileplume model? Here it is. Very fierce. It's probably one of the fiercest Vileplumes I've ever seen. Super cool of you. Thank you again, Danzivar. He lost one in the war, you know? Oh, Vileplume, you're funny, dude. He lost a petal in battle, and now he just, like, puffs out all his other petals to make up for it. I like that. He just beats them up until they're catchable, and then he's like, you're going to jail. Yeah, I saved the images, Vileplume, so let me know the best way to send them to you, and I can email them. Or, well, not necessarily email, but I can send them to you somehow. The original reference makes the hair look super poofy, so I think that's what I'm trying to capture right now. You can post them to your community. Oh, that's such a good idea, dude. I'll post them after the stream. Nice. Hey, Lynn. Welcome back. Yeah, Vileplume, it caught me by surprise too. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so sick. Time is it? 38? Alright, I guess I'll stream until like 4 o'clock my time. This is a late one today. But it's been a lot of fun. Oh, I haven't done. I still have some stuff to do here. A lot of fun music and conversation and stuff. Today's been really cool. Me too, Vileplume. Yeah, he can't do proper battle with short legs. Ooh, I like that, Danzivar. Good. Like it's following the overall flow of the hair. Yeah, can you imagine like a long-footed, a long-foot, short-legged Vileplume going into battle? Just would not work. Dude, they're probably like as long as one of the petals, right? Vial plume bottle. Okay, not quite that long. But some depictions of them have like such long feet. Yeah, like look at that. Bro, these are like duck feet. Yeah, Vile Plume like that is in no way suited for battle. Suitable for battle. Fake fans that give Vile Plume short feet should be excited. They should be excited at your house? I feel like I know what you're saying, though. But yes, I agree. Clearly, anyone that depicts Vileplume with short feet is a fake fan. Because that's just not an anatomically correct Vileplume. I know what you mean. I'm just being a goofball, as usual. Danzabar, now you need to make his little Pikachu squire following him around. Ooh, actually, Danzabar, maybe you could make like a whole, well, I mean, if you intend to make more, as like a warm-up type of thing, the whole Oddish family line as like a thing. So he could have like an Oddish squire or something. Yeah. I'm not even gonna worry about those ones over there. And anyway, and the plus Vileplume have long feet to support the weight of their flower. That makes sense. I actually never really thought about how much their flower might weigh, but that thing's gotta be so heavy. Because the Pokédex say that their flowers are too heavy for them, which explains why Vileplume has a low speed stat. Blossom still has a low speed stat for some reason. Maybe her skirt is too heavy too. I don't know. Awesome are 50% male and 50% female. Say them, not her. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Then yes, maybe their skirts are very big, like too heavy, similar to Vileplume's. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe just something they didn't really think about until after the fact. Or it could be something they didn't think about until after the fact. Vileplume. Right, 5 more minutes. I feel like I should just take a picture of the top of my head for this. I mean, the banks would just like go. Would there be a dip or would it be smooth? But you could see Blossom being male, so maybe 5% male, 95% female. I think I like that. Like, just a lot less likely. Took the bangs. What I did. that seem right to you guys? Like, is this roughly how bangs would be? Maybe. Like with bangs? Definitely not like this. That looks weird. But then I guess if you start pulling them up like this, so where it's like smooth with the head, I feel like that makes kind of more sense. So maybe like this, and then I just take this middle part, start pushing it more inward like this. Maybe? That's true. Thank you, Linda. Hair with bangs. So it feels like it comes to a point at like the top and then just kind of like goes down like that. Oh yeah, that's fine. The Vileplume can just stay there. Dude, I don't know what you call this. Bob hair with bob haircut with bangs. Let's try that. Yeah, I mean this is pretty close. Okay, yes. So it definitely seems like bangs start at a point and then just like flare out. And then they are just like around with the head. But they do still have that little dip in the center because of your hair part. Okay. Which, I mean, honestly doesn't matter because it matters for me because I want to be like anatomically correct. It doesn't matter for the model because the top of the head is going to be cut off anyways. But still, it's just like, while I'm doing all this, I just want to practice it. But that is actually going to be it for me today. I will call it there, and then we will continue knocking out the hair tomorrow. But man, have we made some insane progress on this past week. Like, jeez. Right there under snapshot. No, I want to know where do I put? Oh, maybe in images. I want to see if I can find like where we were at earlier in the week. This is session 23. Did I stream Monday? 23, 20, 21. Yeah, this is where we were at on Monday. And now this is where we're at. Massive difference. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Vileplume, I will make sure to post those Vileplume pictures in the community, in my community chat posts, whatever that stuff is called, so you can get them. And I would love for you to be able, when you do end up drawing them, I would love for you to post about it. I'd love to see your drawings. But yeah, today was a lot of fun. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Aw, you too, Vileplume. No, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, regular time. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. It was. I hope you made some good progress too, Danzibar. And you too, Lynn, with your commissions. Alright, bye everybody. See ya.